Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the lands of Aecathan, where a bunch of people who probably have played D&D way too much in their lives don't care and play D&D even more.
Even more, just to spite you.
Well, just to spite whoever might think that we've played too much. We're like,
I don't care about those people. I play.
Don't you judge me?
Mm-hmm.
Those weasels.
So we will play until our eyeballs fall out.
Oh, I might have to change my eyeballs occasionally. I do have to take out my contacts.
Oh,
but
all right.
They get dry.
All right. And, yeah. So, announcements for this week, pretty much the same. If you've been watching us before, you know the announcements. We're supporting the Code Green campaign, which is supporting mental health resources for first responders. And you can get to their website from our website, artifactsworldswide.com, if you would also like to donate. And let's see. Tomorrow night, we will have round 3 or round 4. How many rounds have we done now, Nick? For dexterity and electricity? Is this
more than she'd like to count?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, so, well, okay.
It'll be 4.
The next chapter.
Yeah.
Of the adventures of dexterity and electricity, shocking heroes at large.
Shocking heroes.
I'm not saving my puns for the announcements on social media anymore, damn it.
They're going to start right here, right now.
Exactly. 7:30 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. That'll be Nikki and I engaging bad guys in Paragon City.
Supposedly.
And right now we're trying to remember, we're running around Fault Line? Yes.
I don't know, the place with the donut shop.
Where the donut, yes, that's Fault Line. Yeah, Nikki took one look at the donut and went, "Oh, it's a donut shop."
Yeah.
That was why I picked Fault Line. I was like, she will appreciate this.
Totally did.
I have a donut story to tell you later.
And the fact that you get a badge for doing the Tony Stark and hopping up into the giant donut on the roof.
You do?
Yes, you didn't know that?
I don't, well, maybe in like old COH I knew, but not in like now.
Yeah, it's still there. All the old badges are still there.
Is it a donut badge?
No, it wasn't called
what it's called, but
badge.
it in the description it references the donut shop.
Okay, I'll have to do that one.
So,
I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I'd have to log in and look. I can't remember either. But and let's see. In other news, Bakeaholic, Annette, and I managed to get our first COVID vaccine shot.
Woo!
Over the weekend. So
when I come out there in April, everybody should be vaccinated by then.
Everybody?
Our second dosage is April 3rd.
All our people.
You're coming in April?
That was the key thing to pull from that, yes.
You come hang out on the porch?
Absolutely.
Yep. I'll drive down and hang out on the porch. What the hell?
Hell yeah.
There's got to be at least one hotel or motel in Tecumseh that I can crash at. So
Go to Adrian. There's better hotels.
Okay, all right.
It is so sad when Adrian is like the bigger town.
And we all know Adrian because Annette and Pam and I all went to school. We went to college in Adrian. That's where we met. That's where Annette and I met Pam.
Yes.
Yes.
I met Jeff and Mike. Yeah.
Annette and I have known each other for years. So, yeah.
More than anyone should count.
Right. And so we won't. Instead, we'll go ahead and simply, officially, welcome you back to the lands of Aecathan. welcome back. Last week was an interesting session. At first, our trio of heroes contacted Captain Warbender to inquire about the idea that Tasha had an expense account.
Oh, yeah, right.
And Warbender basically said, it's whatever I say it is. What do you want? And so she explained what she wanted was, and Warbender's response was, that's it? Yeah, fine. I'll sign off on it. Go ahead. And so they went to breakfast at the Theranos Talon and had a nice chat with Mirla, along with lots of donuts. And Mirla revealed that she had a dream of one day studying magic. The group decided that, well, there's a wizard in town. They're going to go talk to her to buy Tasha's goggles. Why don't you come along? Which made Mirla kind of squeak. Apparently, she's rather intimidated by Jehennuon, the woman that owns the magic shop. But she agreed to join them, and when they went, they were able to not only secure goggles of night for Tasha, so all 3 members of the group now have dark vision, but they were actually able to negotiate the possibility of an apprenticeship for Mirla. Jehennuon said that she would work with her and see if she had any aptitude, and if she did, she would train her as an apprentice in exchange for her working some hours at the Mysterious Sigil.
Yay!
So then it was time to beard the lion and the lioness in their den, and the group went to have dinner with Aribelle's parents.
I know nothing about beards.
Right.
Lion and lioness. I didn't think. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
I'm waxing poetic, you know.
No,
Oh,
you're
I
fine.
do
It was
that.
beautiful.
I do that sometimes. But yes, Ormond and Lorana Thebes hosted the 3 of you for dinner. And Ormond was charming and Lorana was a little intimidating. But as Aribelle reassured everyone, that was normal. And upon completion of dinner, I got it out of order, but they recalled that in between the magic shop and going to dinner, they had gone to talk to the portmaster and encountered a very almost flamboyantly dressed half-orc storming out of the portmaster's office. It turns out that that was Captain Kranangraach, the captain of the Sea Devil, the ship upon which the 3 heroes would be traveling in search of the Black Parrot. And apparently the captain is not thrilled about taking landlubbers as passengers on a search and rescue mission. But as it turns out, Aribelle's father and the portmaster browbeat the captain into it.
They made him see eye to eye.
Oh, here we go. I like it.
It's going to be like this all night, people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let the nautical puns flow free. And so, our heroes returned from dinner back to Aribelle's house for an early night because they were due at the docks well before dawn. And that's where we left off. So, if you would like, we can just say it's morning. How are you going to make certain that you're up in time?
We have,
Well, we've been taking watches, so
yeah.
Right.
just the last watch will be probably still dark, and I'll wake everybody up.
All right.
So we might want to go to bed a little early, so everybody gets a night of
Yeah.
long rest.
Yes.
So we'll go to bed at dusk.
Whenever dinner's over.
Pretty much come home from dinner and well sated on an excellent meal. It's not that difficult to pass right out.
And we got all of our, stuff together earlier in the day.
Right.
Got our cold weather gear and all that stuff. So.
Right. All right. So you are awakened at O Dark 30 by Aribelle. Well, Tasha is. Zorith is already rousing from her trance.
Oh, I'm awake. I'm awake. Why is it so early? Is there coffee?
Yes, there's coffee. She made coffee.
Thank God.
There's coffee and breakfast to go.
Yay! I throw on my clothes and drink a really big cup of coffee.
And there are donuts left.
That's what I was just gonna say. I pack up all my stuff and my box of donuts. There aren't that many left, but there's some.
No.
Oh no, wait, she gave us 20 some. We have 20
No.
some.
She gave you a baker's dozen
13.
and you ate 5. And when she brought the box over, there were 5 in the box. So you started out from the Talon with 13.
Oh, okay. And then I gave one away.
Right. And you clearly ate some.
I didn't eat 11, then we probably have 11 left.
Okay.
I will mark it down. 11 donuts left. Okay.
All right. What would you like to do?
Head on to the dock. Close up the house and head on to the dock.
Yep.
All right. It's very quiet because it's like 5 in the morning. And there's pretty much nobody on the streets except the occasional guard. Couple people look like they're on their way to work. But it's an easy trip to the docks, where there, it's like a beehive of activity.
Right. I remember it's a special dock.
Right. Right. And you see Feldred with his board of papers in his hand, shouting orders and pointing certain people to go certain places and do certain things. And
We go up to him, I guess, and find out which boat is the
the Sea Devil.
Sea Devil. I
Make a
would have gotten
perception
it.
check.
The devil.
I would have gotten it. Oh, me make perception check?
Everybody make a perception check.
21.
17.
Kind of low.
Crappy roll. That's okay.
Ooh, 17.
Yeah, all 3 of you are pretty sure you know which ship. It's the only
Okay.
one loading at the moment.
Got it.
Just as you get within sight, you see a wooden winch and pulley system that is on a rotating turntable swing a whole net full of crates out and lower it down on the deck, where you see several crew members expertly taking the net out of the way and starting to move the crates down into the hold of the ship.
Sea Devil it is. Let's go.
Feldred doesn't appear to notice you.
Let's go talk to Theldred this morning just to let him know we're here and... Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. I think it's a good idea. And so we walk over to Theldred.
No, wait your turn. You're not gonna... Just wait. They're taking that load first, and then you can go on. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Sorry. People are being
I reach in and I bring him a donut.
Oh.
Soon to be 10.
Thank you.
Can we just...
Kind of sits it on his board of papers while he's talking to you.
Can we just get on? How do we?
Well, now that you're here,
Vigorously waves his hands in the air.
Yep. And
Like
he says,
just doesn't care.
He says, there's someone coming to collect you.
Well, we're ready. So.
All right. Well, you stand there just a little bit longer, and you see an elven woman walk up. She's got let's see. She's got chestnut colored hair, which is pretty much combed all to the left. She's got hazel eyes. She's got darker skin than you're used to seeing on an elf. It's very deeply tanned. And clearly somebody that has been on the water and in the wind and the sun for quite some time. She's relatively lean, but she carries herself with an almost arrogant ease. You see that she's not wearing any armor at all, but she's got a longsword strapped to her hip. And she walks up and says, "So, these are the passengers?" "Yep, that's them. And, you treat them good, or I'll hear about it. They're friends of mine." "Well, as long as they stay out of Urver's way, it shouldn't be a problem." "Well, hello. I'm Alania Illyri. And most people just call me Nia. That's what I'll answer to on board, anyway. I'm the first mate of the Sea Devil. And I've been given the... what's the right word? Chore? No, too mean. Responsibility? Well, honor of being your official chaperone aboard the Sea Devil. You should know the captain's not thrilled. But the captain's not thrilled about anybody that he hasn't hired personally. So, don't take it personally. Now, let's see. You're with the military, clearly. What's your rank?
Lieutenant Commander.
Excellent. Well, we have brass on board. That should ease Urver's grouchiness a bit. And, what do you go by?
Tasha.
Tasha. Well met. And, what skills do you bring to the party, Lieutenant Tasha?
Well, I'm a bard. I have spells. And I'm not too bad with my sword. And I'm also quite good with my arrows and bow.
Excellent. You and Mom should have a lot to talk about. The other two? She looks right at Aribelle. You're clearly a warrior of some kind, but I don't know what.
Paladin of Torora.
Oh. Well,
You can call me Aribelle.
Aribelle. All right. Are you in the armed forces as well?
Yes, I'm a lieutenant. I serve under Tasha.
Another officer. Well, okay. Well, we're not getting the dregs, that's for sure. And, well, I suppose a little extra healing will go a long way. So, well met. And you, sister. It's nice there'll be another one of us on board.
Hello? And I just make her hair from my prestidigitation. I make her hair just breeze in the wind, like really pretty.
Ooh. Another finger wiggler.
I'm also in the army under Lieutenant Tasha.
I see. And, are you the grunt?
No,
We don't have those.
What's your rank?
Lieutenant.
Oh, dear God. 3 officers. Well. He's going to pretend...
Kind of by proxy, so.
He's going to pretend that that doesn't matter, but he's going to be a lot happier once he finds out that it's military personnel on board, because at least then he'll know you can take care of yourselves. So, which branch do you follow?
We were for Warbender.
No. I mean, the other lieutenant. Which branch of magic do you follow?
Oh, I'm a sorcerer.
Ah. I'm actually a warrior. But
We knew that.
I do have a little bit of the magic myself. Just enough to augment my fighting skills.
Okay.
Earned my way up through the ranks to first mate. When Orvor gets promoted, if he ever gets promoted, the Sea Devil will be mine. So
Congratulations.
I have a vested interest in making sure that nothing happens to her. All right. Well, come along. We're loading the last of the foodstuffs, and then as soon as there's enough light to see, we'll be headed out.
As we walk away, I throw my hand over my shoulder and like wave to Theldred, whether he can see me or not.
Oh,
I
he
just
does.
wave.
He's watching. He's waving. He's like, "Come back safe."
I will.
Oh my goodness.
It'll be a long
All I
night.
can think is, come, D'Artagnan. We're going to save
Yes.
the king.
Come,
Come,
D'Artagnan.
man.
We're saving the king. Porthos the pirate. Ah!
I told you I was famous.
Exactly. Yeah, side note,
funny.
I was trying to figure out what to watch to get ready for tonight's game, and I was down to 2, and I decided that I wanted something a little bit more fun than Master and Commander,
Oh, good.
so I watched the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
That's worth it.
Yeah.
That's
Just,
exciting.
to get me in the, rollicking sea voyage frame of mind.
Does Nia have $2 earrings on? You know, a buccaneer?
Oh. Oh.
Her ears are strangely unadorned.
Okay, just checking.
Horrible.
So she leads you up the gangplank. And you see the captain is on deck directing the last of the loading, and he just kind of glances your way, and it is not a friendly look. And
I smile.
she leads you down into the hold. She says, "Watch your head. It's not a problem for me, but people who are a bit taller than me complain constantly." And she leads you down a flight of stairs and then down a second flight of stairs and toward the front of the ship. And she opens up the door to a relatively small room. There's enough space in this room for 2 wardrobes against the wall and 3 hammocks strung. And there is a window that opens that's currently closed. And she says, "This is where you'll be staying. I hope it'll do. That's all we have."
This
I've
is
seen
great.
worse.
This is fine.
Thank you.
I'm well used to hammocks.
She loves them, actually.
She probably has her own in her bag.
I didn't know I didn't need one, so yes, it's in my bag.
Prepared. Well, we'll see what you're like once we get going, but so far, I'm a little impressed. I don't think this is going to be such the chore that it was made out to me that it would be, so...
I look at her and I go, "Psst. Would you like a donut?"
I would love one, but if Urvor sees me eating one, or any of the other crew sees me eating one, and they don't have any, there will be hell to pay. So
Close the door.
I'll say thank you, but no. There's a certain code of honor amongst this crew, and I wouldn't violate it.
I have 10.
Yes, that's not quite enough.
We
Okay.
should have brought enough for everyone. We're sorry.
I didn't know how many there would be.
With you on board, our full continent counts at 18.
Good to know.
So,
I do make a mean brandy sandwich from JoJo's.
Oh, she's an excellent cook.
JoJo's.
Charlie
Shouted
Pirate.
Pirate.
Oh, I've never been.
Oh,
Well,
Travesty.
you should definitely check it out.
Isn't that in Portsward?
Yes.
I was not aware that officers spent a significant amount of time in Portsward. That's
You
we're
know,
not the usual soldiers or
It's-
officers.
it's okay to not get caught up in rank.
I would say apparently that is an understatement, Tasha. Well, this is going to be very interesting. All right, well, if I'm not back up on deck shortly, you'll be hearing my name bellowed, and I'd prefer not to do that, so.
Thank you for the hospitality and showing us to our quarters.
It's my duty. Get settled in. We'll be getting underway shortly. Once we clear the harbor, if you wish to come up on deck, just stay to the front half of the ship.
Got it.
Okay.
And she turns and leaves and closes the door behind her.
Okay, do I remember, did I get sick on the sea sprite?
You did not.
Neither did I.
No, none of you did.
Okay.
But
I think we
this is
brought
a
ginger
little
just in
more-
This
case.
is different than the river.
Yes.
Yes.
We brought ginger, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
This is going to be much different than the river.
I always bring ginger,
I know you do.
even in the car.
So you
Especially in the
hear
car.
you hear lots of yelling, lots of feet moving a ways above your heads. And then you feel the ship lurch. And
So excited.
then you feel a second lurch. And then you feel a third, much larger lurch. And then there's a feeling of a gentle rocking that begins to pick up speed. The hammocks are...
So I would recommend walking around in here before attempting to walk around on the deck,
Mm-hmm.
just to get used to how it feels.
As I said, there is a window in the room that you can open.
I have been on a pirate ship when we were in Greece. It was a lot of fun. The hardest part is walking. I didn't get sick. Just walking was...
We were
Difficult.
on, Annette and I were on a, I'm not sure, I think it was just a 2-masted schooner in Maine.
Oh, yeah, I was too.
Oh yeah, that's right, you were there
Yeah,
too.
she
I
was
was there.
there.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
we've been on a ship sort of like this. This one's a little bigger.
Water could be rockier.
Yep.
It was cool.
It was pretty cool.
There was a lot of this.
Yes.
I've been on the Queen Mary, but it was docked,
Well, that's
as it is.
not quite the same.
We had dinner.
Oh, that's nice. All right.
Oh, that's funny.
So, let's see.
I've been on a sailboat before, but that's
Well, you know why pirating is so addictive?
Uh-oh.
oh god.
They say once you lose your first hand, you're hooked.
Really?
Yep. You were warned they were coming all night.
I wonder how many episodes will be on the ocean.
I don't know.
Can't use them all the first night, right?
I hope not too many.
That kinda
I can't
depends
take all
on
these
you.
puns.
Hmm.
All right. So, I need everyone to make an athletics check.
Athletics?
Yep.
Ooh.
19.
I get advantage because I've been on a ship before.
Nope.
Oh.
Because you've never been on one this size.
Okay.
12.
Gotta pull up my character sheet.
That's helpful.
I can tell you.
That's all right.
I can tell you. Oh my goodness.
Not bad, not bad. 19.
19. All right. Aribelle and Tasha, you figured this out relatively easily. Zorith, you're not having as easy a time figuring out how to navigate on a moving platform. So, for today, You are going to be at disadvantage for anything dexterity related.
All right. Fine. Fine.
You hear the sounds of the city fading, and it's being replaced with just the sound of the waves, some birds, and the creaking of wood and rope, and the occasional footstep and the occasional muffled yell.
Okay.
But it seems clear that you have left the harbor.
I put my stuff down in one corner.
Me too.
All right.
The donuts I put in my hammock.
Okay.
So then I'll go sliding across the room.
Right.
Oh.
All right. So I need someone, you pick, to roll a d10.
Alphabetically. Aribelle. I'm sure we'll be doing this quite often, so we'll go alphabetically.
Okay.
5, right in the middle.
5. All right.
What does that mean?
Dragon.
Those are weather conditions, probably.
You're still in the cabin.
Oh,
We don't know
So-
yet.
Right.
It was rainy yesterday. So.
It was.
All right. So I said once we got out of Airma, we could go up on deck, right?
Yep.
well,
Shall we?
Yes. To the front of the ship.
Yep.
All right.
You
Well,
exit your stateroom, and you remember which way to turn to get back to the ladder.
mm-hmm.
And you notice that beside the ladder going up, there is a ladder going down. Apparently, this ship is 3 decks high.
ooh.
So you climb up to the first subdeck. You see that the hallway here looks a little bit less rough-hewn. It's not glamorous by any stretch of the imagination, but it looks a little bit more finished.
Is it finished by hands? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they come down the thing to go, like, eat, they're always, like, touching the same place coming down.
That could be. That could very well be. And there's the ladder going up to the main deck.
I wonder if
Go
there's
up.
a kitchen here. Yeah.
All right. You get to the top, you open the hatch, and you are greeted by blue skies, sunlight, a few scattered wispy clouds here and there, more to the south, where you've come from, but ahead and around you, it looks like great sailing weather. You immediately feel the wind in your face, in your hair. You hear the flapping sound, and you look up, and you have come up. Hold on a moment. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right map here.
Sure.
You have come up just in front of the main mast of the ship.
Okay.
It is very high up, and the sails are white, and the wind has them full. You are making good time. You look around, and you see directly in front of you, covered in a tarp, there's something that is probably a good 20 feet long that's covered in a tarp. On either side of the ship are scorpions. Huge crossbows that tend to fire arrows the size of spears. On the starboard side of the ship, you see there is a woman manning one of the scorpions, just sort of keeping an eye on the waters on that side. You look toward the back of the ship. You see a crewman working on the sails. Everybody make a perception check.
I lean in and I say, I bet that's Mom.
20.
Natural 20, 26.
You guys suck. 16.
Aribelle knows all the things.
All right. Aribelle's the only one who actually catches sight. There is someone in the crow's nest atop the mainmast. As you look toward the back of the ship, you see the captain at the helm, standing next to a human male who's holding a book open in his hand and doing something. Maybe the navigator. Behind him, there is another woman manning another one of the scorpions. There are 4 scorpions on the aft deck, 6 scorpions on the main deck, and 2 scorpions on the foredeck.
Wow.
Yeah. And as you look around to the foredeck, you can see that there is a woman, human, manning the front left scorpion. There is you see Alania, or Nia, by the front mast, and way at the very front of the ship, crouched on the prow of the ship itself, you see a male gnome who is keeping his eyes firmly fixed on the horizon and the oncoming waters.
No. Move to the forward. Move
Yep.
forward. To the
Right.
Move to the front of the boat.
bow.
Let's see. Yeah, there's no reason I can't show you this.
Yeah, no reason. It's water.
the ship.
Oh, look at that! It's a ship.
It's so cute.
No.
Wow. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's 10 of them.
There's actually 12, because there's 4 on the aft deck.
Oh,
So there's,
yeah, I see
there's
them.
6 amidship, 2 on the foredeck, and 4 on the aft deck.
I meant people,
Oh, okay.
but that's okay.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. No, that's okay. Because I'm going to have to find out names for everybody, so.
Right.
18.
Right. So yeah, go ahead and do what Tasha did and put yourselves on the ship.
Okay.
I don't want to block the stairs, but I want to be able to see. Can we go all the way to the front?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't snap to. There we go.
If you hold down Alt and pull, it will not snap.
Thank you. There we go.
Right. You walk up and you see Nia kind of watching you, and
He wants to see if we look like we're drunk as we're walking on the ship.
right.
Just one of us, apparently. I'm not that bad. At least I didn't roll that bad.
Yeah, you rolled okay.
Average. Which one's Nia?
Hold on a moment.
This one?
Yes. And I'm trying to move her. It just doesn't want to let me. Oh, there we go. All right. So she comes up and says, "Well, Tasha, Aribelle, looks like you got your sea legs.
Mm-hmm.
I never did catch your name." She looks at
Oh.
Zorith.
Zorith.
Don't worry. You'll catch on. It just takes people a little longer sometimes. But you'll be fine. Don't worry.
Thanks.
Well, welcome to the Sea Devil.
Thank you.
Thank you.
One of the fastest and most well-armed of Her Majesty, or his Lord Mayor's fleet.
Well, so this isn't a private ship.
Oh, no. No. We're not officially military, but we're commissioned by the military.
Mm.
Captain has free reign to go pirate hunting at his leisure, unless he's needed. But search and rescue, there's no problem with that. That's one of the things we're good at.
It wasn't the mission, it was bringing us along that was the issue.
Oh, well, yes. I haven't had a chance to tell him yet. Probably not until evening mess, so just ignore the looks.
What looks?
Excellent. Well spoke. Crazy Eyes, how we looking? Clear sailing to the horizon. Excellent.
Is that the gnome or in the mast?
That's the gnome. She's yelling up past you to the figure up on the prow.
Okay. Okay, let's do this.
We will stay out of the way, but we'll be happy to help should there be a need.
Do you know how to work a scorpion?
No.
Hmm.
Happy to learn.
Good. That'll help too.
Yes. New skills are always good.
All right. Let's see. There we go. Sea travel music.
Yay.
Yep.
Is it the Wellerman?
No.
The Wellerman song?
No.
Just checking. Sea shanties for days.
Nothing
I was
open license only.
Yes, it's music that I made in the program that I bought. So,
Oh, yes.
I mean, I'd love to play the Last Saskatchewan Pirate like on loop, but I can't do that. So, but
Before
so,
she walks away from us, I'm going to ask, who should we? I mean, who is everybody?
oh, you'll meet them in time.
Okay.
Let's see.
And I turn around because I'm close to somebody.
That's Crazy Eyes is up there.
Right.
And I think you figured that out. That's Boom.
Boom.
A woman kind of turns her head and grins and goes back to hand on the scorpion and just kind of watching the water. She's one of our better gunners, but don't let her know I said that. And Boom kind of grins at Nia again and turns back.
Okay.
All right, well, why don't you all come over here and let's talk about the scorpion.
All right.
Okay.
So she begins to explain how the device works. It's like a heavy crossbow, except much, much more so. There is a crank beneath the stock that is used to wind the bowstring back because the tension is far too high to pull it back by hand.
Right.
And Nia explains that once it's loaded, it operates just like a regular crossbow. You just aim and pull the trigger. But most of the time, like if we ever actually see combat, she says, we'll have crews of shooters and loaders.
Mm-hmm.
And the job of the loader is to crank the string back and place new ammunition. And then the shooter can shoot. We've gotten to the point where we can do this very quickly. We can shoot, reload, and then shoot almost immediately again. Out of character, the experienced shooter-loader crews can fire every round. Because they fire, and the moment they fire, the loader is reloading. So basically the shot happens at the very beginning of the round, and the loader completes their job at the end of the round.
Got it.
She says, obviously, she's not expecting you to be at that level at any time on the voyage. These are people who've been sailing together for months. Sometimes, some of them years.
It seems like learning to shoot would be somewhat, in some ways, easier than learning to load it that fast.
Yes. Yes. But everyone has a different level of skill. Some of them are very, very good at sighting. and some of them are absolute shit at sighting, but they're very strong.
What's the margin of error? I mean, like, what's the degree of aim on this?
Difficulty?
Well, no, like, when you aim, like, what are you aiming at, and is it off? Do you know what I'm asking?
Well, just like any crossbow or bow, obviously you have to factor in leading your target. It's like really any other missile weapon, just larger.
Okay.
And
Easy enough.
be forewarned, they are particularly nasty when they do hit.
If we see one coming at us, get out of the way.
Yes.
Got it.
I have seen griffins taken down with one well-placed shot.
Ooh. That is good.
So is this a separate proficiency, Jeff, or because it's similar, does it fall under martial weapons?
This is actually I think what they're called. I looked it up. They're like militia weapons. That's not quite the right word, but it is a separate proficiency because it's
Okay.
it is the literal meaning of heavy weapons.
Okay.
But because of the way they're built and the fact that they do have sights on them, unlike regular crossbows, they actually give a bonus of +5 to hit. So even if you're operating with no
Just
proficiency,
Yeah.
you still have that sort of built-in bonus.
Okay.
Cool. Excellent. Is this one loaded, ready to go?
Yes.
Okay. I won't touch it, but I was going to ask if I could pick it up and swing it. You know, not swing it around. Woo! No. Just like see how heavy it was.
Nia says, "Certainly. Just a moment." And she reaches out and pulls the massive bolt out of it and just kind of lets it sit on the ground, her hand just under the arrowhead. And says,
then
"Feel free. Just don't pull the trigger. It's bad for the strings."
oh God, I don't want to even get close, but I just kind of pick it up and feel its heft and aim it a little bit and set it back down.
It's reasonably well balanced. You figured that with the ammunition in it, it would be even better balanced.
Got it.
And it pivots very smoothly. I mean, clearly people who know what they're doing have taken care of these weapons.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She lays the bolt back down and tucks it back against the string.
Okay.
Now, I'm assuming that you won't necessarily be needed, but just in case.
Right? It never hurts to check.
Right. You hear a gruff voice say, "Leah, what are you doing?" "Oh, I'm just recruiting a little additional help in case we should need it." They're cargo. They're passengers.
Is it the captain?
Yeah. And she says, "Well, yes and no. I'm in no mood for games." "No, not games. Officers." "What?"
And
That there is Lieutenant Commander Tasha. This is Lieutenant Aribelle, and that is Lieutenant Zorith. Huh.
I smile.
Proud members of the Aecathan military, sir.
Why didn't they tell
I
me?
look at Aribelle.
I don't know. Maybe they wanted to let you get your mad on.
Oh, that's the best line.
Aha. Well, I suppose that's better than I thought. So you're going to be able to shoot one of these things if we need you to?
That's what we're figuring out right now, sir.
Believe so.
Carry on. He turns and walks back down the ship. Back to the wheel.
That's funny.
Well, that happened sooner than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we were touching the equipment.
Still.
Well, now he won't have to be as mad all day.
Well, no, I just gave him something different to be mad about, that's all.
Oh, my word.
But I'm used to him being mad at me, so I know how to deal with him.
I figured you might.
Is
Yeah.
the navigator the one next to the captain?
Yeah. 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 That's Rage. He keeps us going where we're supposed to.
R-A-G-E, Rage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really, we don't call him that because he's upset or anything. We just call him that because he is a raging perfectionist when it comes to those fucking books. But I can't remember the last time we got lost, so
Well.
maybe it's worthwhile.
Some things are worth being perfect about.
Mm-hmm. Well, so you have the rest of your day. What would you like to do?
I mean, I'm gonna look everything everywhere. Just enjoy it, take it all in.
All right.
Yeah.
With clear weather, you bet.
Move the thing around a little bit to practice aiming and
Yeah.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah.
and then enjoy the smell of the water and
Yeah. Nia just asks that if you're going to get the feel for the weapon, that you pull the ammunition out because they have limited quantities.
Oh,
Right.
absolutely. Yeah.
Where are the bolts? Next
th-
to it?
there is a small oilskin wrapped pile beneath each
Each one?
scorpion.
Okay. Ooh. Did you say oil soaked?
Oilskin wrapped.
Oh, I was like, ooh, flaming arrows. Flaming bolts would be amazing.
As the day passes, every so often you can see the eastern coast of Aecathan way off to the left, off to port. And as the sun starts to set, you hear the captain yell something, and Nia says, "Oh, back to work. I'll see you at dinner." It's on the first sublevel. And she goes and starts yelling, and they start lowering the sails. And by the time the sun has completely set, they have lowered and stowed the sails, they have dropped anchor, and they have lit torches that are mounted on the railing around the vessel. So, not a lot of light, but enough to see by. But they say that's the issue, is that they don't sail at night unless it's an emergency. Because
Makes sense.
there's no way to see far enough for them to accurately be able to steer out of an obstacle's path. So they will, they of course have a watch that they mount throughout the night, and they will get underway again at first light.
Is the person in the very middle of the ship, not the white one, but the gray one, is that the crow's nest?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
All right.
And so you see them sort of getting the ship ready for overnight. You do notice that one of the things that some of the crew do is they come up out of the hold with metal buckets, and they place a bucket next to each scorpion.
Okay.
Flaming. Well, I'm not just going to ask. I've not been introduced to anybody, really. I guess as somebody that comes by, I would ask, I guess, what's in the bucket?
Pitch.
Okay.
About half an hour or so goes by, and then from below deck you hear a bell begin to ring. And Nia says, "Ciao. Head down. I expect you'll be sitting with the captain and I."
Oh, well, let's go. So
All right.
I head down.
You see several crew members you haven't seen before coming up on deck and spelling the crew members that are up there now. I'm not going to change all the icons, but and the ones who have been on deck all day head down, clearly tired, but still good spirits. It was a good day. You know, had good weather conditions. They didn't get attacked by anything. So, and you sort of follow them down, and they go down the stairs and turn towards the prow of the ship and all head into a doorway on the left, which turns out to be a very large room with a round table at one end, and then a series of 4 straight tables, long straight tables with benches. And you see them seating themselves on the benches, and you see the captain sitting at the round table. He sees you come in and just
We head over there
he just
carefully.
he just gestures to the chairs.
We sit.
And you see Nia walk in, and she just kind of goes, walks over, sits down on the captain's right, and says, "Well, isn't this cozy?" The captain just kind of looks at her. All right. Officers, huh?
Yes, sir.
Rank?
Lieutenant Commander.
What?
Lieutenant.
What branch?
What do you mean, what branch?
What's your specialty?
No. Intelligence gathering.
Ugh. Why didn't Theldred say anything?
He might not have known.
He knows everything. So you're Warbender's crew, huh?
Yes, sir.
Captain, not sir.
Oh, sorry. Captain. Force of habit.
Understandable. Well, if we run into anything unpleasant, it'll be nice to have a few more people with some experience.
That we have.
And, you, Elf, don't worry about it. You wake up tomorrow morning, you'll have that whole walking thing figured out.
I hope so.
Yeah. Never seen it take more than a day.
We'll see what the dice bring.
So, one thing I didn't find out was why. Why do you care about the Black Parrot? You know somebody on it?
We're hoping to speak with someone on it to get some information to help us on it.
Who you looking to find?
Kranangraach.
Oh, Rock. Yeah. Good crewman.
That's what we've heard.
Tried to get him to serve on this ship. He wouldn't do it.
Loyal.
Yeah. And I can respect that.
Yes, as can I.
Was it anybody else, I'd figure it was just me.
Has there been a lot of activity along their route that you think something likely happened?
Nothing more than normal pirates trying to seize cargo and grab ships. But
there's been more attacks on the keep recently too, right?
No. I've actually been kind of quiet. At least that's what I've heard.
I was there several months ago and during an attack, and
I mean, they're getting attacked all the time, but I haven't heard anything or seen any messages come past that suggest it's worse than normal.
what about the dragons?
Dragons haven't bothered the ships. They seem intent on the shore, which is fine with me. I mean, not fine with me, obviously, but...
Understood.
Have the dragons been bothering the keep, or just Erma?
Not you mention it, I haven't heard him talk about dragons at the keep. And he
Or-
looks at Nia and she goes,
Linamard.
"No, I haven't heard anything either."
So just Airmaw.
It seems that way. I don't... Have we heard anything about the southern fort? No. But...
Linamard.
No, I haven't heard a thing. I haven't heard anything in a while.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder where they're coming from.
Yeah, we don't know. That's one of the things that people are trying to figure out is exactly how far can a dragon fly?
Well, if they're not going up the continent, then they either have to be going over to maybe Tathtoxun or southern, right?
Yes.
Yeah, could be. We don't know.
One more mystery to figure out.
I hope they don't have ships. Oh, gods forbid, sir. Dragons with boats. That's what we need.
That would be rather interesting.
They'd have to be fucking huge. Yeah.
Yes,
Pardon
very
my
big
language.
ships. Swear all you like.
So the
It's your ship.
last time, right, they were with the orcs, and the orcs came from the southeast, so maybe they're from the same area?
Yeah, that's the guess. Problem is, nobody knows anything yet. It's all guesses. Still say we should have been sending spies.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you there.
And he, once again, kind of gives you this quizzical look. And he kind of includes all three of you. And then he looks at Nia and she goes, "They're not normal officers, sir."
You're muted, Nick.
We've seen some things. A few.
Really? All right. They bring the food out. And it's, stew and bread.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing fancy, but it's decent,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hot, and it's filling.
Yum.
And so, everybody serves themselves, and as you start eating, the captain says, "Seen some stuff. All right? Tell me a story. I've been hearing the same stories for months. I'm ready for a new one."
Well, Zori, which one would you like to tell?
I know. I was like, which one? Well,
You could tell them about Thunder's Edge.
do we have time? Sure.
Sure.
So we talk about. I start with the woods to get to Thunder's Edge, and just the things we saw along the way.
He's just kind of he's just he doesn't show a lot of expression, but you glance over at Nia, and her eyes are like bright, and she's totally engrossed.
Yes, feel free to jump in at any time.
Oh no, I was gonna laugh that the bard deferred the storytelling, but
Okay.
The bandits that we fought south of Armagh.
Oh yeah, well that's Thunder's Edge is, I don't know how long we have to talk, but
the
it is too long. Let me sum up.
Well, you see that nobody looks to be in a great hurry. Like, people are, just kind of relaxing and chatting and nibbling on bread and drinking their drinks, and they've been working hard all day long.
We do want to save some stories for tomorrow, though.
This is when the day shift sort of winds down. So
Right.
I tell them about the enchanted forest and the shrubs and the leopards that are lemon yellow and blue. And I tell them about the Jagravanen and
now the captain looks more interested.
And about the pocket forest that we found underneath the town. I tell them about the battle that we had with the two Jagravanen and the flare spell that we learned.
That's a lot for tonight.
And how we fought them off. And how we've encountered them, I don't know, at least 3 times now.
Lemon yellow leopards.
Only topped by the pink bugbears.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I really did love the walking shrubs.
And Nia says, I absolutely would love to see them. I can't even imagine.
They were actually very nice.
I'll never look at a bush the same way again.
You just never know what's going to be magical.
Apparently not.
And there's more, but
Yeah, there's always more.
days.
All right. Well, that's a hell of a story.
It's been an interesting life so far.
Yeah, clearly. Tomorrow night, our turn.
Excellent.
Excellent. I can't wait.
We'll tell
At
you.
some point,
We'll tell you
along
about
the journey.
the fish heads and what a pain in the ass they are.
Fish heads.
He'll explain tomorrow.
Okay.
We really don't like them very much. We
Mm.
fucking hate them. That's what I said.
if there's time and interest, Tasha's a gifted musician as well.
Sure. I show them my loot.
Whoa. That looks like it should be in a case somewhere, like a glass case where nobody can touch it. You actually play it?
Of course.
Wow.
Instruments should be played.
Well, we got a decent drummer and a good hornpiper. So, yeah, I don't know. Spread the word, see if there's interest.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm back up top. I'm going to check in with Rage one more time, make sure he knows where we're going. pass it on to the night crew and get some rest.
Good night. And head off towards the stateroom.
All right. All right, we were doing this in alphabetical order. So, Tasha or Annette, if you'll just roll a d10.
A 3.
Okay.
Not a 3. I'm kidding.
All right.
I don't know what it means.
It's sailing conditions.
And
Weather versus
Yeah.
animals versus clear skies.
fish
So
heads. Or
you
whatever he says.
head to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Are you setting up a watch or are you just sleeping?
We should probably do
Ooh.
watches.
Leaping.
I'm a paranoid
Here in
person.
the water.
What?
Sleeping. Who's gonna catch us on a boat?
Well,
I'm a
we can't
paranoid
really see
person.
much from here either. That's the other. We're not going to go up top, right? So
Right.
No.
then there's probably
right.
not much point in.
Fine. We'll
Watch.
just sleep
But
then.
I mean, Dory's up for half of it, and I'm up early, so
Right. So, Zorith,
There's
are
really
you
only
going to, figuring 8 hours, are you going to meditate the first half or the second half?
I'll meditate the second half, and then she can get up halfway and do whatever she's got to do.
yeah. Then there'll be a short period where one of us isn't up anyway.
Okay.
I'm going to roll for, what is it? Maybe sleight of hand, and I'm going to draw the trees, the little shrubs, on some paper.
That would be performance.
Oh, okay, performance.
The little Baba Bus.
Yes.
The little Baba Bus on the hill.
That's good
the Baba
anyway,
Bus.
because she's got really high charisma.
And I
She has
roll
charisma.
a 18. 22 for performance.
All right. You feel like you've not only captured their appearance, but you've done a decent job of capturing their essence.
Oh, they're so cute.
So you'll be able to,
Oh,
to show the captain and Nia tomorrow evening. All
Yeah.
right. Probably be hour and a half before sunup. So Aribelle would be awake.
Mm-hmm.
So I need everybody to roll perception. Tasha and Zorith at disadvantage because you're out.
Roll perception?
Yes, at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
13. My
13.
good sir.
Ugh.
22.
15.
15. All right. Zorith, nothing disturbs your meditation. Tasha, you briefly surface out of sleep and have this thought of, wow, the creaking wood sounds really weird, and then you pass back out. Aribelle, you hear a strange sound. It's almost like a combination between a hoot of some kind and a sung note of some kind.
Oh.
And you hear several of them.
Uh-oh.
Different pitches.
Uh-oh.
Coming from the starboard side of the ship, which is the side that your cabin is on.
I jostle both of them awake as
What?
I'm grabbing my sword and shield and opening the door. I hear something outside, and I run to the ladder.
Okay.
I grab my sword and my arrows, and my bow,
Okay.
Take my crossbow.
and my loot.
Climb up.
Oh, I don't even know what I have. Do I have a crossbow? I do have a crossbow.
All right. You come up. I assume you move to the starboard side.
Yes.
Excuse me. You see a female halfling, just kind of arms like this, head on her hands, looking over the starboard side of the ship.
Uh-oh.
And she kind of looks up and says, "Oh, passengers. Right.
Was that you making the sound?
Well, not all of it, but I was talking to him."
Talking to who?
And she points over the side. And you
Look.
see... Tasha, do you have your goggles?
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, I couldn't see it all.
You look over the side, and you see these dark and light shapes jumping in and out of the water. There's got to be 6, maybe 8 of them.
Whales?
They're huge.
Huger than whales?
Well, they're larger than any creature you've ever seen, especially in the water.
Okay.
And the halfling says, "Nice to have company." And then she kind of cups her hands, and you hear that strange sound come out of her mouth, and you hear several answering sounds from these creatures as they crest out of the waves.
You can speak whale too. Not me too, but I'm just saying. Out of character.
I can't speak well.
They're
Just saying out of
beautiful.
character.
They're beautiful. I always consider it good luck when I see them.
What are they?
Oh, they's orca.
Oh.
They're kind of whale,
Mm-hmm.
but kind of like if there was a shark type of a
Mhm.
whale, that's a orca.
Okay.
They got teeth like sharks, but they got personalities like whales mostly. And that pod is just traveling. They just happen to be going same way we are for a little bit. They swam close to see what we were,
Mm-hmm.
see if we were going to be some sort of threat, which I have told them we're not.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Are you a druid?
No, ma'am. I'm a ranger.
Oh, okay.
Hail from Greenboro originally.
We have a friend from Greenboro.
Hmm.
Goes by the name Vines.
He's a druid.
He is a druid.
He's a soldier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I've met him.
Nice guy.
Seemed like it. I mean, he's a druid. You don't meet a whole lot of evil druids.
True.
What's your
True
name?
with
I'm
that.
Zorith.
Hmm?
What's your name? I'm Zorith.
Oh, I'm Sparrow.
Sparrow.
I'm Aribelle. It's Tasha.
I'm
Howdy.
Tasha.
Howdy.
Hello. I'm going back to bed. There's
Oh.
nothing wrong.
No, there's nothing wrong. We're just having a conversation. Sorry we woke you.
No, that's okay. We were
Sorry I
just
woke you up.
checking. It's all right.
Go back
You
to
didn't
bed.
know. I'm going
I think
back.
I'm gonna finish my prayers up on the bow of the ship.
All right.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, there's nobody up there right now because what's to see?
Right.
And you see,
But it smells good out here, and
yeah, and you can see in the torchlight. There's basically just sort of there's a roaming guard up on the foredeck. Amidship is Sparrow, and there's another person wandering the aft deck and just kind of keeping an eye on things, but there's not a whole lot to do it.
yeah, make sure she knows I'm heading up there so that there's not like, why is there someone up there?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. Slayer's up there, but he ain't gonna care. Just introduce yourself when you get up there, and
Said Slayer.
yeah.
What does he do? Oh, I'm going back to bed.
Yes, bad.
He's the lookout.
Yep. Yep.
Is he where Crazy Eyes was?
Well, you get up there, and you see sitting up on like the ship end of the prow. There is a female gnome in a chain shirt that looks vaguely familiar, Aribelle.
Ooh, sister.
Oh,
She's wearing mithril chain.
Sweet.
And
Nice.
she's just sitting with her legs sort of in the lotus position, and she's just sitting there with her hands cupped like this and just kind of watching.
good morning.
Yep, without looking, she says, I don't recognize your gait. You must be one of the passengers.
Good morning. I'm Aribelle.
I am Sir Twyla Hitch. On board, they call me Slayer, although I'm not a fan of that moniker.
Sir, are you a... She said sir, right? Or sir?
Sarah,
You're a paladin?
of Costas.
I'm a paladin of Trora. Pleasure to meet you.
And you see that she kind of, starts a little bit, and then she sort of unfolds her legs and swings around and hops down, and you see she's tiny. She's 2 foot tall.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But,
Wow, that's incomprehensible. That's craziness.
and she just...
I mean, obviously not
she
back
just
then.
holds her hand out and up and says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Lady Aribelle.
You as well. I thought this would be a lovely place to say my morning prayers.
And you are absolutely right. So, I will go on walkabout, please. It is a lovely place to sit.
Thank you. I didn't mean to interrupt your time.
Oh, no. I was just resting. I should technically be walking the entire deck. So,
Well, I hope we'll get a chance to talk.
indeed. Good morning.
Good morning. Go and sit kind of where I was the night before and
Okay.
do my thing.
All right. Well, you see the sky in the east just barely starting to lighten when you hear the sounds of many pairs of feet coming up the steps. And you hear the captain's voice yelling commands to unfurl the sails and hoist the anchor, unlock the rudder, and get prepared to move out. And
Okay.
Zorith, roll me a d10.
Get. A 4.
All right. You see, again, it looks like it's going to be a very nice, clear, sunny day. But once the sails are unfurled, they're not quite filling the way they were yesterday. The wind seems to be a little bit more hit or miss today. And so the devil gets moving. It's just not moving quite as fast as it was yesterday.
Got it.
Do I see Twyla again?
No, she's actually gone to bed because the
Okay.
day shift is now on. So you see Boom is back at her station and Crazy Eyes is back out, way out on the edge of the prow. And you see Nia come walking up the stairs, holding on to a mug of something that's steaming. Oh my, you're up early.
We heard the orcas.
Oh. I suppose that could be a little off-putting if you're not entirely sure what that sound is. And
I was up anyway. It's lovely. I spent the sunrise out here, and I had the opportunity to meet Twyla.
Oh, Slayer. Yes. And, did you meet Sparrow? Was she singing back to them?
Yes.
You get used to it.
Well, now I know what the sound is. I won't be alarmed. We're used to keeping watches and strange sounds.
Fair enough. Yeah, you wouldn't know the sounds of the sea yet.
No.
Well,
I've been on small excursions, not this far out, and other than that, really only river travel. So.
oh. Did you hear about, apparently there's some magical riverboat? Everybody's
We've traveled
talking
on
about
the
it.
Sprite
Really?
a couple of times.
So,
Yes.
is it actually what they say it is? Is it a magical riverboat?
It is. It's magically powered propulsion.
Wow. So, what is it, like magic oars or some sort of, like a firework on the back? How does it work?
What was it? It's the paddle, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
It's a paddle boat, and they can magically be controlled.
Mhm.
The speed of the paddle.
Interesting.
I'm not entirely sure how that works. I'm not an arcane magic user, but
What,
it was amazing.
What kind of speed can they get out of such a thing?
Well, we went from Airmaw to
Costids.
Costids, right?
Yeah.
Costids wave in I don't remember, but Aribelle would remember how long it took.
And she says,
I think we just stopped one night, right? Or was it 2?
One, I'd have to check my notes, but
well, it doesn't sound like it can match us for speed when we're at full sail, but might be useful
On
if
a
we
river.
were becalmed. At least we'd move. I wonder if that would work
No,
out
yeah.
here.
I wonder if you had somebody of that skill, if they might even just be able to create wind.
Oh, well, we have people that can do that. Problem is, it's only
okay.
for short bursts. Something like that, if that's making that run in that short amount of time, might be useful.
Might need a couple of different magically couple of different placements of it, but it might be able to be adapted.
Well, it's something to think about if I ever become captain.
But probably not much takes the place of the wind and the sails.
No. No. We've actually outrun dolphin pods. When I said the devil is fast, I meant the devil is fast.
Well, seems to be in good hands now, and it must be comforting to know she'll be in good hands when he moves on.
Yeah, if she survives, that's always the possibility. But so far, minor damage, repaired, all is well. Just hope the trend continues.
Well, hopefully we're not bad luck.
Well, Sparrow...
The captain's just getting used to us being here.
Sparrow says that Orca are good luck. I don't know anything about that, but she swears that they are, and your first night on board, we got serenaded. So, who knows?
It was quite the sight.
I imagine so if it was your first time seeing it. They are very big, although there are bigger out here. There's one particular type of whale that one of them is bigger than this ship,
Wow.
and they're
Are they
skin is-
friendly?
well, as friendly as whales are, they usually just ignore us.
Oh, well, that's good.
And we definitely ignore them, unless we're going to hit them, and then we steer around them.
What did you say their skin was?
It's almost blue. They're very pretty. They're just really intimidating. Sparrow's tried talking to them, but they don't talk back.
No, they might understand her though.
Maybe.
Rangers and druids seem to have a gift that way.
I keep telling her it's possible her voice is just simply too high.
That
Something
is
that
possible.
big must have a very deep voice. And maybe they just can't hear up into her range. I don't know. It's a theory. So, the morning continues. Zorith and Tasha, you rouse. You know that there is basically breakfast that you can take with you. Nobody eats morning meal in the galley.
I offer Tasha a donut.
I accept.
I noticed that Aribelle is not down here.
She probably never went back to sleep, the crazy woman.
I'll tell her that the donuts are downstairs. I won't take one up to her.
Smart.
Yeah.
You don't want to get in trouble.
No.
After I talk to Nia, I'll go down to get breakfast.
Oh, okay.
After I consume my donut, I go to the galley to get more food and possibly coffee.
Right.
I agree.
There are biscuits with cheese and breakfast meat stuff in them,
Yay.
and big mugs of coffee and tea.
Yay, coffee, yay.
Yes.
So the biscuits are just stacked on a platter, and there are cups and stoppered pitchers. There's a dark one and a light one.
Dark.
And you kind of figure out the dark one is coffee and the light one is tea.
Right. I asked Aribelle if she had good prayers this morning.
I did, and I had the chance to meet Slayer. Actually, her name is Twyla. She's a paladin of Costas.
Oh, brilliant.
So I didn't have a chance to talk much with her. She was off to bed, but hopefully I'll get a chance to talk to her.
Yeah.
Disciples of Costas also study at the Sanctum, so
Oh,
curious to see if she was there.
that's good.
Mm-hmm. And we learned that there are things that sing in the ocean. So that's new.
Nia mentioned there's some whales that are as big as the ship.
I probably would have been better to not know that.
But they don't attack the ship. So.
That is good, because they would probably just swallow it whole.
Well, I mean, if it's, maybe too big for its mouth. Have to
One never
do it
knows.
in bites, probably.
Yeah. That's not any better. You're not making me feel better.
But we probably don't look appetizing. So
Gosh, I hope not.
probably eat fish under the water.
Mm.
So the morning passes uneventfully as the sun passes overhead and time moves into the afternoon. Aribelle, I need you to roll a d10 for me.
It's your turn.
It's alphabetically your turn.
Popped out of the box. 7.
There are far less of us to do this, so that I figured alphabetically was easiest.
I'm assuming that you're up on deck.
Yes.
Yeah, we probably would be.
Let's see which one of them sees it.
And towards the front, like they told us to stay. So
Yeah.
maybe helps on me. It didn't move us yesterday. I think I'm
From
down here.
From high above, you hear, Captain! Tentacles! 11 o'clock!
Tentacles!
Shit. 30 degrees starboard rudder. And
Tentacles!
You feel the ship kind of lean as it cuts a rather sharp turn. Keep
Uh-oh.
calling out the soundings, Crazy Eyes. And so for the next half an hour or so, there is a conversation going back and forth between Crazy Eyes, not Crazy Eyes, Spider, who's up in the crow's nest, yelling down soundings, and the captain adjusting course so that they're making a wide swath around whatever that is.
Crap.
And you see that Nia has gone and positioned herself at the scorpion on the front right, and Boom has swung hers around to be pointing where these tentacles are. And things are a little tense until
I watch.
Spider shouts down that the tentacles are now aft port. Distance is receding. We appear to be clear. And you see both Boom and Nia kind of visibly their shoulders relax a little bit. And Nia just pulls out a handkerchief and kind of dabs her forehead. Puts it back. That could have been a bad day.
What was that?
Don't know. Don't care.
Okay. Good to know.
Captain's got a standing rule. Anything with tentacles above the water that we can see from a distance, we go around.
That's a good rule.
Could be giant octopus, could be giant squid, or worse.
There's something worse?
We don't really say the name out loud. It's a little bit of a superstition on board that if you mention its name, you get its attention. I don't think it's actually true, but I'm not
Let's
taking
not
any
risk it.
chances.
Okay. I will ask you someday when we are not on the boat.
Right.
Ship. Sorry. Ship.
And with that little bit of excitement, the rest of the afternoon passes, thankfully uneventfully, until the sun begins setting and the captain and the crew begin sort of powering the ship down for the evening. And you are anticipating the ringing of the bell to let you know that the evening meal is ready to be served, and you do remember that tonight it's the captain's turn to tell you a story.
Excellent.
And so we will start with that when we come back from break. So we'll be back in 15 minutes. Thanks for tuning in, and stick around. And we'll see you in 15. And welcome back. So, the bell rings, summoning everyone to dinner, and the evening shift comes up to the deck while everyone else heads to the galley. Once again, you are invited to join the captain and Nia at the round table. And after some chit-chat, the food comes out, everyone begins eating, and after he's finished most of his dinner, he says, "Well, my turn to tell you a story. Didn't happen on the Sea Devil. This was back on the last ship I served, the Roaring Serpent. She, unfortunately, is no more. She came out the losing side of a battle with a pirate ship. Most of the crew was rescued, but she went down. But anyway, this was before that. So we're sailing along one day. Relatively fair skies, occasional squall coming across, and our lookout says there's an uncharted island. So, add to the chart, always a good thing to do. We decide to go and investigate. So we pull up probably a couple 100 yards offshore, drop the longboat. Captain asks me to lead the team. It's a weird-looking island. It's dark, blackish green, rocky, no vegetation, no plants, no animals, just big lump of rock. So we get up there, and our finger wiggler starts detecting magic and absolutely freaks out. Starts screaming about how we need to get off this island, how we need to get back to the ship. So far be it from me to argue with someone who knows more than I do. So we head back to the longboat, and we notice that where the longboat was beached, and we drove a python in and tied the boat in, it is now dragging. Because apparently the island is moving.
Moving?
Yeah.
That's no mood.
So we get in the longboat, just cut the rope, and the island keeps going. We turn the longboat and start rowing back toward the ship when we hear the alarms going off on board the ship. And we turn and look, and the island is turning. And this massive head has come out of the water ahead of the island. And that's when we realize it's not an island. It's some sort of turtle.
Whoa. That's a really big turtle.
That's a big...
Yeah. And The only thing that saved us was, well, the serpent was faster than the turtle.
Mm.
But apparently it didn't like us driving metal spikes into its shell, and that was one pissed off turtle.
Can you blame it?
I
No,
bet.
no. But I've no doubt that if that thing had caught us, that would have been the end of the ship and us.
Yikes.
Apart from the people on board the Serpent, I've only talked to like 3 other people who've ever seen anything like that. And none of them knew that it wasn't a big rocky island. So we were able to add something to what you watch out for on the water. But that was a big fucking turtle.
I bet.
Yeah. Not quite up to the level of, fighting Drogravan and spies, but...
Mm.
Oh no, that was a rather interesting story.
Just because they're different fights doesn't mean they weren't. Essentially,
I'm sure it seems that way, Captain, because you know the story. You've told it so many times that even you're tired of it.
Oh, that is shade.
You trying to say something? No, I love that story. All right, point taken. But it's a good story.
It is a very good story.
It is. It just loses a little bit of its shine after the 27th time.
Oh my god, so bad.
You see the captain just kind of glare at her for a second, and then he just starts to chuckle. Yeah, that's what I like about Nia. Never have to wonder where you stand with her. No, because I'll tell you. I've been around far too many years to mince words. It's a waste of time. Yeah. I always forget that you're like, older than the grit on the oars. Oh, ha ha. That's not new. Sorry, no, that's not new at all. I'll work on it. You get the sense that, there's some well-worn history between the two of them. It's not something you would normally see, this kind of relationship between a half-orc and an elf. But it's clear that they're fond of each other, they trust each other, and they're comfortable enough with each other to go ahead and give each other shit. Which probably explains why they work so well together and why the crew seems to work well under them.
right.
You
Makes sense.
haven't seen any sort of real hostility or antagonism amongst the crew. There's that same sort of good-hearted ribbing, but everybody seems to both give and take pretty much equally. And overall, it feels like a family. So these people have clearly been together and been through some shit.
We can relate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not that much different than the crew of the Sprite.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Dinner is finished. Everyone heads to their berths. Same scheduling as the night before?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
All right. Tasha,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll me a d10, please.
2.
2. All right. Zorith. In the time that you are awake, but before Aribelle wakes up, you hear a soft knocking at the door to your cabin.
I open it.
And you see the halfling woman from the night before. And she says, "Oh, hi. We didn't really meet last night. You kind of were anxious to get back to sleep, but I'm Sparrow. I was just checking to see if Aribelle was awake."
No, I took watch.
Oh, well, I don't know. You might be interested too. We got a pod of whales passing. Not the ones from last night. I'm talking like the big ones.
I look back at them. They're both sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up.
Okay.
Aribelle, don't give me that look.
So you follow her up, and she leads you over to the port bow amidship, and says, "They're a little hard to see. It's not the easiest thing, but we got clear skies and we've got a decent moon tonight, so here." And she reaches down and picks up a spyglass and hands it to you and points. She says, "They're probably about half a mile off the port side of the ship, but I'm just telling you that so you can understand the scale of what you're about to see. So just focus the glass out there, and you'll see him. So make a perception check."
Come on. 16 plus perception 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It takes you a minute because you're seeing such a small area, but eventually you catch sight of, basically looking through the spyglass, you see a massive tail come out of the water, and there's this huge plume of water, and you start moving a little bit to the right, and knowing the distance, the size of this thing takes your breath away. It is about the size of the ship, but it is a living creature swimming along the surface of the water. And you see at one point it goes under, and you lose sight of it for a second, and then you see it come back up, and it blows this massive plume of water. It just spatters all around it as it keeps swimming, and the tail is just causing massive plumes to throw into the air. It's terrifying, but at the same time, it's beautiful.
Right, and I'll tell her that.
I know. I had mentioned these to
Aribelle.
the last night, so that's why I was thinking, since I happened to see him, that check and see if she was awake and show him to her. But well, you can tell her, so she knows I wasn't making up stories.
Oh, I'm sure she knew you weren't. I appreciate you letting me look at them.
I just wish they'd talk back to me. I don't know how many times I've seen him closer. I've seen him close as we saw the orca last night, but I just can't get them to respond to me.
It's a different dialect.
Well, I've even tried casting magic to help, and I'm sure that I'm speaking something that they can understand, but they just will not acknowledge me.
Aloof, maybe.
Captain thinks my voice is too high. I don't know. I don't know what their range of hearing is. You know, I haven't been a whole lot closer than we are now.
Right. Well, thank you so much. I have to get back downstairs.
Sure.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, anytime. Maybe next time Aribelle will be awake too.
Earlier in the morning, yes. Or later in the morning, I guess.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Well, if they're still visible when she gets up, I'll definitely be happy to show them to her. But I don't know. They're traveling a little bit on an angle away from us, so the longer we go, the further away they're going to get, and pretty soon you can't even see them with the spyglass.
Right. Well, thank you, Sparrow.
Well, you're welcome.
Okay. And I hurry back downstairs.
Okay. They're both
Open the door.
still sound asleep.
Okay. And then I sit there feeling guilty for a while. Like, that was really cool. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that.
I should not have said that. I shouldn't have
Should
said
not have done that. Shouldn't have done
So silly.
that. I shouldn't have told you that.
that. That's exactly what I'm thinking. And then after my 4 hours is up, or
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
after about
after.
2 hours, you wake Aribelle up.
after about 2 hours?
No, I think she goes to bed and we just have a 2-hour gap of nobody awake.
Yeah.
So I'll just wake. I
Oh,
wake
okay,
up.
that's right.
First, yeah. I will go up out on to the deck again. Make sure they're both sleeping, and I'll quietly go up.
All right. You see,
Are there whales for her to see?
well, you see Sparrow.
I say good morning.
Oh, good morning. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, just 1 second. And
Of
she
course.
picks up a spyglass and immediately starts looking off the port bow. And after she looks for a good minute or so, she just goes, "Sorry about that."
I'm sorry.
Well, I knocked a few hours ago. Your friend Zorith was awake, but you and your other friend were sound asleep.
Oh,
But there was a pot of them big whales. And so I showed them to your friend.
Wow.
I showed them to your friend Zorith, so she's seen them, so she can tell you I'm not making stories. They really are as big as I said they were.
well,
But
maybe next time.
yeah, they're. I can't see them no more. They were moving kind of. They were pacing us, but moving kind of away from us. So I lost sight of them a while ago, but.
Yeah. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
for another day on our trip. I'll let Zori know to wake me up if you come back.
Oh, all right. All right. I will make sure to let her know that I know that.
Thanks for thinking of me.
Oh, you're welcome. Always nice to meet somebody who appreciates the beauty of the animals of the ocean as much as I do. Everybody else around here is tired of them. They don't think nothing of it anymore, but I'm still fascinated.
Makes sense. Given your vocation.
Yeah. All right. Well, I know you've got stuff to do, so I won't keep you. But have a good rest of the night.
You too. I'll head back up.
Okay. And you see, once again, Twyla's up there, lotus position, hands cupped, just calmly watching off the prow.
Say good morning and sit down in a similar position and highlight.
Well, good morning, Lady Aribelle.
Good morning, Sif. Twyla, how are you this morning?
Quite well, quite well. It's been a very peaceful evening, and those are always preferable to the evenings that are exciting.
I understand. Did you study at the Sanctum?
I did. Although that was some years ago. Probably before you were born.
It's still the same beds. I'm sure.
I'd love to say that surprises me, but I don't really think I am surprised by that at all.
I tried
Well.
to convince my mentor that he should start an alumni drive for us to buy new beds for the students.
What a wonderful idea. Well, if you
We
ever
would quickly all donate so no one else.
Absolutely. If you ever succeed in convincing him to do that, you may put me down for a donation.
Thank you very much. Just a little more comfortable. Being pious doesn't mean you have to be uncomfortable.
It depends on who you ask, of course. I had some teachers who suggested that learning to deal with pain was as much an education as anything they taught in their classes.
Yeah, I'm not in agreement with that
No, neither
teaching
am
method.
I. But I wasn't asked, so I simply acknowledged that that was their belief and went on with finding my own.
I don't think the gods want us to suffer. At least not the gods we worship and study there.
Costas does have a bit to say about suffering and the necessity of understanding suffering as part of the adventure of life. It's not to be relished, it's not to be held up as a votive to anything, but it is to be acknowledged and it is to be learned from when it occurs, but you are not to seek it out.
See? Exactly. There's enough suffering in life. The least we could do is have comfortable beds.
Agreed. And I have discovered that as long as it's set low enough to the ground, of course, that I quite enjoy a hammock.
Something peaceful about the swaying.
It's
Rocks you to sleep.
It's like being back in your mother's arms, except it's Mother Ocean.
That's rather sweet.
There is a comfort in it that I didn't know I would like, but I do.
Well, that's good. There are some that I have traveled with who, if it's inclement weather and the ship is pitching and yawing, they don't sleep because they insist on sleeping on the floor.
That would be worse.
Yes, but they simply cannot acclimate
Fathom.
to the swaying of the hammock. They simply cannot acclimate to being in motion and not being alarmed.
I can see that.
Not for everyone, I suppose.
Oh, no. No, but for those of us who enjoy it, it becomes difficult to sleep on land.
Interesting. I never thought of that.
When you
That
get
you get so used to it.
when you get the sea in your legs and you get the sea in your back, stepping foot back on land feels uncomfortably static. It's a bit better when you're mounted on a steed, because at least then there's still movement beneath you. But standing on land is... I prefer the sea.
It's growing on me.
Be careful. It does get in your blood, and then suddenly you don't want to be anywhere else. Fortunately, I'm one of the few who have so taken to the waters, and I have dispensation to remain. And this is a good crew. These are people that you can trust. I do.
It's good to know. They seem like good people. Just hoping we're able to find the parrot.
Yes. Well, the winds put us a little bit back from the schedule the captain was hoping to keep yesterday, but not badly.
Well, we don't know where the parrot encountered difficulty on their way there or on the way back, right?
Correct.
So we don't know how long they've really been missing.
That's true. So we are tracing their path. And hopefully we will come upon them. Worst case scenario, I suppose, is we come upon what's left of them.
We'll
That
hope
would be
for-
unfortunate.
Yes. We'll hope for the best.
As do we all. Well, again, I bid you good morning. I will leave you to your prayers.
I hope you get some rest.
Oh, I shall. Fear not. Costas helps me stay awake, but when it's time, Costas puts me to sleep as well. She kind of grins and hops down and heads down the stairs. And as the sun once again begins to rise, the devil once again seems to come back to life. As the crew come up on deck, begin to hoist the anchor, unfurl the sails, unlock the rudder. Whose turn is it to roll?
Nikki's.
Okay. Then if you would.
It's just a straight roll, right?
Yep, just a D10.
4.
All right. I need you to roll again.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's not what happened the last time we had a 4.
Right?
Oh, wait. Am I rolling a D10, right?
Correct.
0. So 10.
10. Okay.
Dragon.
What'd you say?
Dragon.
No. She said nothing.
Oh, she started with a D and N and an N? Damn.
Yeah, damn.
Damn dragon.
Did it just damn.
Giant turtles.
Ah.
Sorry, I rolled the same thing as I
Brain.
did the first time on accident.
The morning breaks to clear skies. Again, no clouds. The wind is about the same level as it was yesterday.
Dang.
And you begin travel once again.
Mm-hmm.
About an hour into the morning's travel. Once again, let me see which lookout sees it. Huh. They both yell simultaneously in their own way, but basically they call down that there appears to be a figure ahead.
Oh my god.
A figure.
I rolled poorly, apparently.
And Nia immediately comes up to the very front of the ship and pulls out a spyglass. And Crazy Eyes helps her orient it. And she says, "What the fuck?" And goes
What is it?
running back toward the captain.
Does she still have the spyglass?
Yeah. And she gets back there and explains to him, and he immediately, you see her look at her, and start yelling for people to tack the sails and slow down.
Oh, it's a person in the water. Maybe. Like
Survivor.
All
that's
three
the
of
word.
you make a perception check.
26.
Shitty.
Yes, what's the number?
12.
24.
24.
See, I knew everybody was going to get good.
Zorith, you're looking out there, and all three of you see the figure in the water. Not what you expected. It looks like someone standing on the water.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
That means it's probably...
Tasha and Aribelle,
Yeah.
you get a look. It
Mhm.
is a very fat, bulbous-looking person. Looks basically
Not
like
Jesus.
a very large, fat man, except this very large, fat man, you figure, is probably about 20 feet tall and has greenish-gray skin.
Giant? Jinn?
And
You're just
as
gonna run
the-
through all of them
On the
until one
water,
sticks.
like we see his feet on top of the water.
Toward where his feet would be, his form seems to just sort of dissolve into water
Jinn.
and
Or
become the ocean.
water elemental.
And as you look at him, you hear a voice that sounds like it's coming from right next to your ear. But
What's it say?
as you look around, you see the crew reacting the same way, like heads pivoting to look to their left or their right. Well, 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 you have trespassed into the territorial waters of Jehennuon.
Jehu?
On one.
A toll must be paid.
Oh boy.
So, choose one among you who will come and join me. And then the rest of you may continue wherever your tiny lives are taking you.
I look to the captain.
You see the captain, he says something to Rage, and Rage goes running down the stairs. And he starts bellowing to drop the sails and drop anchor.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to do anything until I have orders from the captain, basically.
And
Mhm.
this Jehennuon is just standing there, looking at all of you. He seems to be waiting very patiently. And
Really weird.
you see Rage return up the stairs, followed by another female gnome. This one dressed in loose flowing pants and shirt and jacket. And she runs up to the captain. Oh, wrong guy. And the captain hands her a spyglass, and she immediately pulls it up and starts looking. And she says something to him, and he frowns. He's clearly not happy with what she told him, but he takes the spyglass back and comes walking toward the front of the ship where you all are. And as he passes, you hear him tell Nia, "Get the crews to the crossbows, but casually." And she starts to run and then remembers casually and just settles for like a fast walk and disappears down the stairs. And the captain walks up to the front, looks out at this creature and says, "Let's parlay." And the creature says, "Oh, there's no need for that. I told you. Pay the toll, and you can be on your little way."
Yikes.
Yeah. Maybe we could come to an arrangement, something besides one of my crew. I'm actually fairly fond of all of them. And you see this creature go from kind of controlled inner bane to a rage in 0.25 seconds.
Uh-oh.
"There will be no negotiation. I have told you what the toll is. Pay it or I will destroy all of you."
Yikes.
And the captain kind of goes, "Let me pick somebody." And turns around and says, he looks at the three of you and says, "We're going to run. Undoubtedly, that thing's going to try and stop us. So, whatever you can do to dissuade it, you know what you can do. We'll have the guns mounted and ready to go. We're going to hoist anchor, raise sail, and turn starboard. So all of the port scorpions will be pointing in the right
Facing
direction. Yep. So be prepared as soon as we get the rest of the crews. Yeah, they're coming up now.
So there's how many of the what's the ship thing? So we're turning, so there's going to be 3 crossbows at it, right? The middle one?
6.
5.
Because they all pivot, so all of the crossbows
Okay.
on the port side of the ship will be able to fire.
Okay.
5.
But there's going to be 3 in the middle, right?
6.
Correct.
There's, you know.
Okay. Okay. Is the crew moving there now?
Oh yeah, they're almost ready, and you see the captain back at the wheel, and he's sort of like murmuring commands to people. And then he gives the signal, a visual signal. He doesn't yell anything this time. And immediately they start pulling up anchor, they raise the sails, and immediately begin moving and turning. And the creature bellows, "I did not say you could leave yet. Give me my toll or die." And everybody needs to roll initiative.
I was gonna, before he said something, I shouldn't have done it. Like a unnatural motherfucking Kraken. Sorry. I got a natty 20.
Yay!
Let's see.
So I got 24 total.
Oh dear.
There is no better time on my new candy apple dice. Oh, that's so pretty. They're very pretty. They're
All right,
green
what
and
did you get,
brown.
Nick?
24.
All right, Tasha.
15.
Aribelle.
6.
Shoot.
Mother of
I get
pearl.
advantage on initiative. 6.
Ooh.
You guys.
5 and a 3.
Well, you're not the last in the order.
Hey, it's not bad that your healer goes towards the end.
Right.
Yeah, I know. It's... How far away is this thing?
You estimate right now it's probably about 120 feet out.
Shit.
Oh, darn. Who goes first?
How many feet? 120?
120. But it goes first.
Oh, of course it does.
It got a 25.
I tried.
You did.
So, and
I can't do better than that, so... I mean,
No.
it begins to move at a rapid pace directly toward the ship. And by the time it's done moving, it's 30 feet off the port bow.
Eek.
What
At which
does
point,
it do?
Oh, I'm not where I was.
yeah, you should move yourselves to where you.
So did we get
Need
a
to be.
move? Did we get a move when the ship started moving before Anish?
Yes.
When he told us that?
Yes.
Okay.
You would have had one round of movement.
Okay, so we're going to the starboard side, right? Which is this
no,
side.
the port side.
Port side, sorry.
I thought you said starboard, so...
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Where's our thing? I want to see it.
Are these 5 or 10-foot squares?
5 foot. Oh.
Choo, that's close.
It is. It's really close.
Peaches and cream.
Are only good on Triceratops pie.
Right.
All right. And so
Not
he is
messy.
going to go that way. Okay. So he gestures and makes a scooping motion with his hands, and a blast of water 5 feet wide comes careening up toward the deck, and will be hitting this crossbowman and Aribelle.
Okay.
So, Aribelle, I need you to make a dex save. Ooh.
So good at those. Actually, 24.
Ooh, good girl.
18.
I no longer have a dex modifier. That's bad.
This is the next day.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I no longer have it.
Oh, sorry.
This is 2 days actually afterwards. Actually, it might be night 1, night 2, night 2, day 3.
All right, where is he?
Makes a wave to boat. He waves at the boat.
I was going to cast Bless on the crossbowman, but I didn't get early enough.
But I can't.
No, my reaction does not help with saving throws.
No. There we go. Okay. Nope, she's already on deck too. All right, hold on. Right, that's who it is. Okay, so
The sky is falling.
okay. Both of you made your saves.
Yay!
So the water blasts over you. And you each take 11 points of damage. But you manage to maintain your position. You manage to hold your ground. All right. Zorith.
I cast Ice Storm. At it. Directly on top of it.
All right. What is its save?
Dex 15.
Haha. It does not save.
Nice.
Well, and I don't know how cold affects the water when
Well,
it is
Ice Storm is basically hail.
Yes.
Like you're creating large things of hail, so it's just going to splash down into the water.
Well, it takes 46 cold damage too, so.
Right? Go ahead and roll it.
All right, 2d bludgeoning damage. Where's my 8s? 2d8s. Oh, if I can
Good
find
job,
it.
Zori.
What?
Good job, Zori.
Not very much though.
Hmm.
6 for the bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 46 for the other.
Is it
Moving all
46? I thought you said 40-12.
No, 2d8 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 46 cold damage
Oh, okay.
on a failed save, or half as much as on a successful one.
Right.
However, turns the area effect into difficult terrain.
If it was on land, yes.
Ooh!
Lakes.
Did the wrong thing then.
Well, will it like make the water choppy?
Which is no good for us.
Well, it will, but remember, you're turning away from this creature at the moment.
Yeah. Well, darn.
Well, go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, not horrible. 12 and 6 is 18. Dang.
Dang.
All right. You see the hailstones pummeling him, and he seems to be annoyed.
Mildly irritated.
Yeah.
Dang.
Tasha.
Well, I cast Fireball.
Okay.
That would have made more sense, huh?
What is his save?
Dex 15.
All right, roll your damage.
That makes more sense, fire and water.
Okay.
I just thought that the cold would affect it. But poop.
$37 points of damage.
All right. You get a bead on this massive creature and fling that mote of fire, and it speeds towards it, and as it explodes, you see the creature just kind of go. And it moves out of the heart of the fireball. It still caught it,
Mm-hmm.
but not fully on its person. So you see a bit of steam rising from the creature, and it kind of shakes its hand a little bit.
Okay.
Aribelle.
I will cast Guiding Bolt.
All right.
Actually, 20. 26 with the natural 20.
Yeah, that will hit. So remember, it's a crit. So double the
Double the dice.
Double the dice, and then add your bonuses.
Ooh.
And it is radiant damage.
Okay.
Hey, fancy.
Let me get all my die sixes here.
Ooh. All of them?
4, 6, 8, 10. Not all of them. I have a lot of dice in this box.
It's because it's a crit.
Wow.
18, 26. 35 points of radiant damage.
Oof. Make me get out my calculator here.
How many points?
35.
Is that doubled already?
Yeah, I rolled 10 dice 6.
Okay.
All right. You see the ray of holy energy lance out and strike the thing smack dab in the middle of its massive chest, and you actually see it. You!
Uh-oh.
But now,
It's the scorpion's turn.
yes, it is. The first shot strikes him in the left shoulder. Not great damage, but not terrible. Let's see. That was Boom. This is Nia. Nia hits him in the chest, about where Aribelle hit him. Oh, for significantly more damage.
Nice.
And then let's see. This is... All right, the next one, wow, also hits. Could be worse. And now... Fourth one fires wide. The fifth one hits. Meh.
Meh.
And then the last one misses completely with a 2. All right. And let's see, that is... That is Issa. So Issa is going to move here.
Mm.
35 feet. Okay. That's within range. And with a short bow, just misses him. Which brings us back to the top of the round.
Oh, and he likes me.
Yep.
Granted, he hit me the first time, so it really...
He is going to move here, and he raises both of his hands, and shimmering tridents appear in them.
Ooh,
And he
that's not good.
throws both of them at Aribelle.
Okay.
Yikes.
Counter spell.
Counter spell?
Is that a spell?
Do you counter it?
Yeah, counter spell.
Doesn't work.
The summoning?
It's apparently not a spell.
Freaking magical creatures.
Yep. So both of them
Turn to slot.
strike Aribelle right in the center of the chest.
Ah!
Oh, thank goodness I didn't do it.
For a total of 23 points of damage, at which
Okay.
point they disappear.
Not magical, though.
They are magical. Just
Oh,
wasn't
not summoned. Not cast, though.
And then he vanishes.
Interesting.
The Effity Efferson. I
Zorith.
scan. Does he come up on the backside? I turn around.
Make a perception check.
Yeah. Natural 20. 24 again. I did. I swear to you, I got natural 20.
Nice. You look all around, up, around,
under.
everywhere. You don't see him.
I run over to Aribelle. Well, I mean, I'm right next to her, kind of. I don't know how much room is there, but I move to Aribelle.
Right, so go ahead and move yourself around Nia.
Is it still gone?
You don't see it anywhere. All right, so you move up next to Aribelle.
Yes. And I'm checking to see if she's all right. If I can give her a health potion, one of maybe Zek's little health potions.
She is bleeding from wounds in her chest.
But you know that I won't be able to take the health potion by action, and I can just lay on hands on my action.
Okay. I'm still whipping my head around to see if I can see anything.
All right. Do you want to do anything else?
No.
You could ready something and hold it. I mean, you'd lose it if it doesn't appear before the end of the round, but
Well,
You
Can
know
ready
that
us.
it goes at the beginning of every round, so
so I
so it's already
would.
hidden until the end. Gotcha.
I will hold a burning hands.
okay. All right, Tasha.
Hard to do anything when you can't see him.
I cast see invisibility,
Ooh, so good.
All right.
and I look all around.
You look all around and you just happen to glance down in the water
Mm-hmm.
and you see the figure under the water moving under the ship.
And I say he's under the ship. Can I cast into the water?
I think see invisibility was your action.
Yeah.
So you can move,
Right. So,
and if you have any bonus actions, you can take them.
I cast Bardic Inspiration, because that's a bonus action.
Okay. And who are you giving it to?
I will give it to I'll give it to Nia.
Okay.
Ooh.
And let's see. And what level are you now?
Me?
Yeah.
8th.
Okay. So she gets a D8.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Dang.
Dang.
Yeah, dang.
All right. Aribelle.
I am going to use my action to do lay on hands on myself.
All right.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on the bowman that was next to me that got hit by the water.
That's Nia.
Is that Nia?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought Tasha was next to Nia. Now I'll cast Healing Word on Nia.
All right. And what die is that?
I'm going to do it at first level, so it's just a die 4.
All right. I rolled a 2.
As did I. So she gets 5 back.
All right. She flashes you a grin. And you see, for the devil's turn, she yells, "Split!" And half of the
Oh, super smart.
Scorpion crews split to the other side of the ship.
Yep.
He pops back into visibility as he is firing another one of those massive water blasts. And he's firing it directly at Aribelle and Zorith. So I need both of you to make a dexterity save.
Zorith, because you are within 5 feet of me, you get to add my charisma bonus. You get +5.
Oh, that's helpful. 15.
23.
Oh, wait.
Dex saving throw?
Yes.
Oh, 10 and 5, and then another 5, right?
Yeah.
So a dirty 20 then,
All
right?
right.
10 plus 5, and then 5.
Both of you take 10 points of damage as the water hits you, but you are not swept over the side of the ship.
Good.
Great. My spell fizzles because it is 15 feet.
What's 15 feet?
Yeah,
My spell.
Well, it would have fizzled because that was last round. This is the beginning of a new round, so
Oh,
you
yeah.
can go ahead and take your full action move bonus action combo.
Mm-hmm.
I will. But you still have to take it off your slot, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I did that.
So he's 40 feet away from you at the moment, Zorith. And he's 35 feet away from you, Aribelle.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay, what?
I don't know. Waiting for Jeff. Is it my turn?
It's your turn.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I missed that part.
That's why I was telling you how far away you were.
Oh, you know.
Sorry. Should have
who
been more clear.
knows?
I understood you.
I'm going to. I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Roll to hit. Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Oh, thank God.
Good to know. He's kind of big.
Right.
Yeah.
What level are we? We're 8, so not the 9, so 2 to 10. I got an 8 and a 0. So 18 points of damage, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm going to Metamagic Quicken spell.
Is Firebolt a cantrip?
It is.
Okay.
That's why it does a little damage, but
Well, 18's nothing to sneeze at.
right. Okay. I'm going to do it again.
All right.
And so this time does a 13 hit.
No.
Okay.
This time, he sees you waving your hands and starts moving. And you throw where you think he's going to be, and he stops and watches it go by.
Got it.
Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yes.
feet.
Okay. This time I cast Shatter.
Ooh.
You're so funny. The saving throw is con 15.
Cocked.
Nice.
What?
I said nice.
Did you save?
Yes.
Well, I don't know,
yes,
but
he did.
it's
All right. Ah.
still a nice spell.
He takes 8 points of damage.
All right. Aribelle.
I am going to attempt to hit him with a guiding bolt again because that did well last time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably won't roll another 20, but is this 17 hit?
It does.
Okay.
Barely.
Okay. That's fine. Barely works. Not bad, not bad. 22 points.
Good job.
All right. Now the devil goes. So let's see. First scorpion bolt misses. Second scorpion bolt misses. Third scorpion bolt misses. Well, they did so well the first time.
Right?
So he moves up. So
Uh-oh.
he's 30 feet off the ground and waves his hand.
Oh shit.
I really liked this ship.
Counterspell? I can't do that though.
Counterspell at 4th level. It's the last one I got.
Hopefully it's a spell.
Right?
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20. Ooh, I don't know anything about that. 18, straight 18. I don't know what else. Do I add anything to it?
I'm looking.
Spellcraft, so she gets to do like an extra 10 points for being crafty.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Making an ability check, I think.
It has no effect. And suddenly,
She
there
didn't add her
is-
thing though, right?
What? What do I?
You don't.
It wouldn't matter.
No.
Wait. Make an ability check using your spell casting ability. What is that?
Whatever
Is
your
that the +9?
Yes.
no, it's your whatever your the ability is. I think sorcerers are charisma.
Yeah.
So it's 18 plus 4, right? Is your charisma modifier 22.
22.
So it must not be a spell.
It's a spell. It's just not high enough.
No, because the DC is 10 plus the spell's level, so it can't be a spell, right?
Or they could have just rolled over 14.
It depends on the
does it?
spell level.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but there's not 12th level spells, so
Right.
Well, it does say if casting a spell of 4th level or higher using the spell casting ability.
There is now a massive, vaguely bipedal creature made of seawater standing on the deck.
What a waste.
Oh. That's not good.
And I wasted a 4th level spell.
sorry.
And that's his turn.
Mm. Whose turn is it now?
Mine.
It is Zorith's turn.
So it's not casting spells, I think, it's doing something else.
Yep.
Because it was a spell, it would have worked, so it's a magical ability.
I don't know which one to go for. Where is he? How close is he? Are they both on the deck?
No, the water creature is on the deck.
Oh, he's 30
He is
feet
30
above
feet above
the
the
deck.
deck.
Well, then,
Jehennuon,
because he's
right.
closer,
Well,
I cast Burning Hand.
the water creature is closer.
Yeah, because the water creature is closer. I was going to say because I cast Burning Hands at the water creature.
Now,
And I'm going to cast it.
does that just hit the creature? Just asking before you throw fire on a ship.
Oh, no, you're right. I would know that.
You would know that. Wood ship, fire, mast in the middle. Not a good idea.
I know. No, you're.
Well,
I mean, I
Zorith
would
would
know
know.
that.
Zori
Zorith
knows
would
those
know.
things. Yes, yes. Sometimes we forget, though. It's like, don't throw fire on the ship. I was actually thinking that before you even said anything.
I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
All right.
Frick. Friggity frick fricks. Does a 15 hit?
It does.
What? That's amazing. And astounding. And I'm very sad now. Can you tell? I'm very sad now.
Sorry.
It's my fault. And then it's like, do I do fire or water? Well, 13 points. 6 and a 7.
All right. You throw your beam of raw, cold energy at the creature, and you see it, part of it, solidify. And it seems to be moving a little uncomfortably at the moment.
Frosty.
Tasha.
Shoot.
How far away is the djinn?
The water creature is 35 feet, as is Jehennuon.
The water creature's on the boat, though, on the ship, though, right?
Correct. The water creature's
Okay.
on the deck. Jehennuon is 30 feet above the deck.
Ooh, above the deck is bad.
Actually, from where you're at,
Uh-huh.
you can't see him. There's a sail in the way.
Well,
But
I move.
You can move.
So, like, casting fireball on him would be bad because the fire could come down on the ship, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Boo. I cast Dissonant Whispers
Ooh.
Okay.
on, what did you call him?
Jehennuon.
Yeah.
That's what he
On
said his
him.
name was. Okay.
It's a save of Wisdom 15. And it is...
He makes it. Roll a 19. So does he take partial?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Yes.
Yes,
damage.
half.
So go ahead and roll the damage.
I rolled a 15. So 8, 7.
7. All right. He winces and shakes his head and starts looking around trying to figure out who did that. Aribelle.
I believe a 13 will miss.
Yes. A 13 will miss. All right. So now, the Devil's Crew. Let's see. Start here. Oh, bloody hell. Sure, why not? There it is. Wisdom save. Okay. All right. You see the gnome at the back of the ship start singing and gesturing and casts a spell at the water creature, which has no effect.
Mm.
You see Rage pull out his short bow and shoot at Jehennuon, and hits him twice, and one is a crit.
Nice.
All right. Who's next? That would be Issa, so that's also with a short bow. Or actually, no, that's with a scimitar. Because she is in your face range, but stumbles and basically plants her sword tip in the deck. Well, she rolled a 1.
Dang.
Let's see. He is also in melee. Ooh. And that is a hit. I don't have the right die. Ooh, nice. He is wielding a pike and swings it through the water creature. It forces some of the water out of the creature and splashes into the ocean, but the creature doesn't seem to notice much.
So, on observation, what was the thing that did the most damage? I mean, like, I can see what's affecting it, right? Because it's close to me.
Pretty much nothing's had much of an effect.
Of course not.
Your spells seem to do more damage than any of the other attacks that have been made on the water creature.
Okay. Did I do hot or cold? I can't remember.
You did cold. Ray of Frost.
All right.
So,
Okay.
I need a D8.
Oh, goodness. Sorry.
Oof. Damn.
Damn. Why follow you say the damn?
Rolling damage.
You see a crossbow bolt fly out of the crow's nest
Ooh.
and strike Jehennuon in the head.
Good job, Spider. Good job, Spider.
He rolled 1 under max damage for a sneak attack.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Good job, Spider.
Yeah.
Oh, sneak attack.
Hey, Spidey.
Yeah. And
And
next,
hopefully he hid after.
yes. And next up is Nia, who is going to try something. Oh, that's probably not going to hit. No.
Did she use her?
She holds her longsword in her hand and starts making waving motions with it while wiggling her other fingers, and points the longsword at Jehennuon, and a firebolt springs from her sword, but
Ooh.
misses him.
That's cool. I mean, not the missing part, but shooting a firebolt from your sword. That's cool.
Right? And that's going to be a short bow. And that will miss. And can she do anything from where she's at? Let's find out. Yep. What about him? 75. Okay. So she is going to shoot twice. That's a miss. That's a hit. You see Boom, who is all the way at the front of the ship, pull out her light crossbow, sight, and shoot. And again, the bolt hits Jehennuon in the head and he kind of seems to hover for a moment, and then he just folds and falls and hits the ship with a rather loud cracking noise.
Does the water monster go away?
And after a brief moment, the deck gives way and Jehennuon falls through the main deck into the first subdeck, at which point the water monster goes whoosh.
I look to the captain.
Well, check on it.
Run to the hole and see if it's dead.
20 feet. My speed is 30 feet. I run over to it
All right, make a perception check.
and I cast Firebolt. No, not Firebolt. I really
Considering
don't care if
that's down into the belly of
Yes.
the ship. Probably fire.
No,
is not a
no,
great
no.
idea.
I know.
Are we still in a niche or are we out of a niche?
We are out of a niche.
Okay. 20
Well, I'm gonna
for
cast Ray of Frost, whether he's alive or not.
Okay. Your beam hits the body and
'Cause I got a natty 20. I got a Kraken.
there doesn't seem to be any reaction. But what did you get on perception? Anyone who's
Well-
looking.
22.
Well, it's me and her, and
25.
I rolled to hit first, so I
All
will
right.
look at perception now. Perception, I can't tell.
Okay.
I got a 9.
Oh, all right. Yep, he's
Shoot
down there.
first, ask questions later.
Yep, he's down there. Aribelle, you see he's down there. You detect no motion, no movement. Tasha, you look down there. You too detect no movement, but you kind of like blink your eyes a little bit and look. You see he has some sort of pouch on his belt,
Mm-hmm.
but everything, including the pouch, looks like it has begun to slowly fade.
Get it, Tasha.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
I go down there and grab it.
All right, make me an acrobatics check to get
Does you
down
jump
there
and
without hurting
forward?
yourself.
She can fix it. Break an ankle. It's okay.
Oh, 24.
Oh yeah, she
My
flips,
acrobatics is 7.
she flips down there like she does this every day and makes it look good. And so you get down
And I
to the
stick
body.
the landing.
Yes,
Sorry.
you do. You get down to the body. What do you do?
I grab the pouch and I search him.
All right. You grab the pouch off the body, and it seems to become slightly more solid in your hand once it is no longer in contact with his body.
Mm-hmm.
But as you begin searching him, make an investigation check at disadvantage.
Oh, it's okay.
He is beginning to fade faster.
$19.
You don't find anything else
Okay.
on him, and within a minute,
He's gone.
he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
There's still water dripping over the edge of the hole in the deck from the water elemental.
Mm-hmm. What's in the pouch?
Do you stay down there and look? Do you come back up? What do you do?
I'd check it out where I am first.
You see lots of coins,
Mm-hmm.
and you see something, a few blue things sparkling in the light,
Mm-hmm.
and you see what appears to be a polished stone. But that's all you can tell from a quick glance.
All right. I stick it in my pocket and I go upstairs. I go up the ladder.
So he vanished, so we don't have to worry about getting a 20-foot creature off the ship, so that's good.
That is convenient.
However, we need to fix the ship.
Yeah. It's a little messy.
You see the captain has come down and is kind of looking at the hole, and then just kind of looks up and looks at the three of you and says, "Just for the record, I am no longer the least bit upset they made you come on my ship."
Ah. Well, thank you.
Walk over to Nia. Heal her the rest of the way.
Okay. She's only down 6 hit points at this point.
Okay. I just lay on hands.
Okay. All right.
Is anyone else injured? Zori is, right?
Just
Yeah.
10.
I'm fine.
The captain says, all of my crew are fine, mostly because it was focused on you. So thanks for that.
Sorry about the big hole in your ship.
We'll get it fixed.
Zori, you get all your hit points back. I rolled max.
Woot! Thanks, baby.
Nice.
10 plus. 10 heal.
Let's see.
All right. Well, the crew begins the long process of repairing the hole.
Do they have anybody on board that can do magic and mend some parts at a time?
This is something that the bosun takes charge of.
Oh, right.
They do
I forgot
have
about
some.
that.
They do have some supplies on board
Yeah.
for such an occasion for patching the hull, which they can use to patch the deck.
Right. Yay!
So, the rest of the day passes uneventfully.
I'm sure everybody's looking out more heightened.
Oh yeah. And I'm assuming that at some point before you would go to sleep, that you would actually go through that pouch.
Yes.
Can you detect magic?
Can I detect magic?
I can. If she shares with us.
Of course I share with you.
Okay. I mean, that you took it.
Yeah.
I can cast Detect Magic.
I don't have that. So.
Okay.
I cast Detect Magic. It's my last spell.
Well, here's what you find.
Mm.
You find a total of 700 gold pieces,
Ooh,
Wow.
that's a lot.
35 platinum pieces,
That's a lot.
Are we? Okay. Go ahead.
and you find 5 star sapphires.
Ooh, that's the blue.
Make an intelligence check, just a straight intelligence check.
Me?
I agree, Aribelle. I was thinking the same thing.
I didn't even have
21.
to say it, did I?
20. What?
Keep going.
Keep going.
21.
You're not 100% sure, but you're guessing that each one of these is worth about $1,000.
Okay.
And what's magic? The smooth stone?
There are 2 polished stones that look fairly identical.
Now that we've already seen what a sending stone is, does it look like that?
It does not look like the sending stone that you've seen.
Okay.
But
Somebody has identify, though. No.
I think Tasha does.
Identify?
Yeah, don't you?
She does not.
No. I do not.
Well, sure. So I think what Zori and I both is that we need to go to the captain with this. It's not ours alone.
That's
Correct.
fair. So I bring everything, or I take the pouch and bring it to the captain
Yeah.
and say, the contents of this pouch and its contents were on the tall one.
Well,
Since this is your ship,
they were on Jehennuon.
Jehennuon.
Well, we
Which
don't know
one?
his name.
He introduced himself, I
He did.
think.
He did.
Oh, that's
He
right.
said,
Because I
"You
wrote
have
his name
trespassed
down.
on the waters of Jehennuon."
Jehennuon. Yeah, I even wrote it down. Sorry, Jehennuon trespassing.
Right. So anyway, I go to the captain and I say, this pouch and its contents were on Jehennuon before he died or faded away. Since this is your ship, it is up to you what happens to these contents. It's a lot.
Is there magic?
Yes.
There are
Do you know what it is?
no. There's two magic stones. There are some gems, some platinum pieces, and a whole lot of gold pieces.
He looks down the deck and says, "Nia, go get Mom."
Yeah, we still haven't met Mom. Damn it.
Aye,
hell
aye,
yeah.
Captain.
Is it mom? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mom.
Okay. Mom.
Everybody brings their mom with them on their ship.
Well, she goes down into the underdecks and comes back a couple minutes later with
Mom's got to be some giant dude.
a female gnome who says, "What you need, Captain?" Magic. We don't know what it is. Oh. Oh. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Zaina.
Hi, Zaina.
You're not Mom?
Tell her what your last name is. My last name is Mammy.
Oh.
And that's why we call her Mom.
Pleasure to meet you, Zaina.
I like her. All right, what do you need? We need to know what these do.
Poof, what do you need? Poof, what do you need? Poof.
What do you need? What do you need? Okay, fine. Let me have them. And she hums a tune while she's running her hands over them.
She's a bard.
And she goes,
Figured.
ah, nice. Paired sending stones.
Ah, they are.
Yeah, they look radically different from the last sending stone you saw.
That's cool. But when there's two and they look the same, that's the first thing I think of.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And she hands him back, and the captain says, all right, well, thank you for this. It's probably no one would have thought twice if you decided to keep it. I mean, you really were the most engaged with it, so. But
Sure, you'll.
I'll see what everybody says about this. In the meantime, get some food, get some rest. We're gonna anchor early. Spend the last bit of light working on the hole.
I'm happy to help.
This is what we do. And so he sends you off for food and rest. And the third day aboard the Sea Devil comes to a peaceful close after a little more excitement than people are happy with.
Mm-hmm.
And since it's 11:42, that's where we'll end our game for tonight.
It's a good place to end it.
That would be a really good place to end it.
It is a pretty good place at it.
Jeff knows.
Oh, you mean when I say congratulations, you leveled?
Yes.
Did we really?
Yes, you did.
Yay!
I was like, that's not nice to tease us like that.
I'm not teasing.
I know, that's amazing.
All right. Woohoo! I'm so excited. I know what I'm doing.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I have to fix something and do
I'm
something
not
else.
taking the feat I thought I was going to take, but I'm taking a feat.
Oh, that's right. You get, because you're, yay!
Yep.
Woohoo!
This is
We'll do that off
essentially
screen.
like
This is for me, level 8 for
right.
what
I was
they
gonna
got.
say it's essentially your level 8.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll your hit points now, and we'll do the rest of it off screen.
Hit dice.
Hey.
Never
Oh,
remember
no,
what
that
they
doesn't sound
are.
good. Okay.
Hit dice.
Die 10, right?
Don't fuck me, Gil.
8. Nice.
Very nice.
It's 8d6, so it's just a d6, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
7.
Don't fuck me, Gil. Ugh, thanks for fucking me, Gil.
What'd you roll?
A 3.
Yeah. Could be worse. Could have been a 2.
38 plus 3 is
Yeah,
40.
because
How do
ones
I
we
do
get to
this?
reroll.
Do I add it to the rolls?
Yes.
Yep. You add it
What
to
did
the
you
roll.
What did you roll?
A 6.
Yep. You add that to your rolled HP, and then D&D Beyond, which is amazing, will calculate everything.
Okay.
Right?
Next level, I'll probably break 100.
Wow.
I don't
At
like it.
93.
Well, she is the meat shield,
Yes,
He
I am.
is.
so
I think that's all I get.
Did you change to level 8?
No, that's not true.
Oh,
Your Song of Rest goes up.
what's that? I don't see it. Oh, no, that's Bardic
Um,
Inspiration.
You
Ooh.
learn an additional spell. And
Okay.
it
Under
can-
features and traits, my love.
and it can be a 5th level spell. You can
What's
also
under-
You can also trade out any of the spells you know for spells you don't if you want to switch things.
Right. What's features and traits? I don't see.
So action, spells, equipment, features, and traits. If you hit features and traits and scroll down a bit, you'll see
I
Song
don't
of
see
Rest.
features. I see class, abilities.
Oh, on your character sheet. You're on,
On
the,
your-
Oh,
you're in the builder, I think.
yes.
Yeah.
So I got I have the weird level because I'm multi-class where I now have 3rd level spell slots, but I don't know any 3rd level spells, but I can cast spells that level up at 3rd level.
Right.
Oh,
I just don't
nice.
have my 3rd level spells till next.
Right.
Nice.
But I have 2 slots, so that's cool.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Well, thank you for joining us. Tonight was a little long, but
All right. It's fun.
yeah, some interesting stuff. And who knows? Maybe next week you catch up to the Black Parrot? Maybe? Maybe
Who
not.
knows?
Or wherever it is.
Right? Could be there to be caught up to. Could be wreckage. Could not be there at all. We'll see what happens next week. But
Dun
again,
dun dun.
thank you so much for joining us. Please remember, stay safe, stay sane, wear your mask, and double check on the vaccination schedules, because Annette and I found out last Friday that they had changed the schedules here in Michigan, and I called and they were able to get us in the next day.
Yay!
So we've both had our first, and you can get yours too, probably. So double check and, just be smart about it. Again, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us, and we will see you next Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, for more here in the lands of Aecathan.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.